2. Good morning, everybody. How are you? Just to let you know that we will be starting the event in 5 minutes time, so now is a perfect time. If you haven't already, grab yourself a coffee or a tea, a refreshment, and we can start making our ways to our seats, please. And already we have a notification. We have lost a door key, so if anybody has lost a hotel door key, it will be lovely. And if you haven't already, if you could please make your way to your seats, we're going to begin shortly. Thank you very much. Okay, good morning. Good morning, everyone, and welcome. How are you? Welcome to our Circular Makerspaces International project here in Valmiera, Latvia. A warm welcome to all the lovely faces that I can see here in front of me. And to those of you that are joining us online via live stream, hello. Now, we've got an amazing day planned for you, full of loads of activities that you're going to enjoy. Hopefully learn lots of things. And also a little bit inquisitive as well. Many of you have probably seen this thing in front of me there, wondering what it is. So to let you know, we're going to kick the conference off with a very energizing and inspirational project. So we're joined by a unique musical duo from Ogre. Now, this duo performs using their self-made instrument, which they call the trombophone. It's crafted from drain pipes, and interestingly, to get an amazing sound out of it, they use brand new slippers. Yes. Now, their creative approach has gained widespread recognition. I've had the privilege of seeing them before, so I know they're going to absolutely blow you away. So, right here, right now, live, please welcome to the stage the wonderful Santaniki.
Sveiciens! Nu kaut kā tā. Sveiki visiem!
Hello, everyone.
Malacis. Uzreiz uzķēri to domu. Sākšu ar to, ka, cik saprotu, šeit ir tāda 2 valodu konference. Pareizi. Es runāšu latviski, un tad mēs gaidīsim, kamēr viņi pārtulko angliski.
Yeah. As we understand, there are foreign people also. So Emils will be talking in Latvian, and I will be talking in English.
Jā, superīgi. Mēs esam atbraukuši tepatās no Ogres. Paldies, ka uzaicinājāt. Mēs esam duets santehniķi. Mēs spēlējam ar visparastākajām pludmales šķībiņām pa santehnikas caurulēm.
Yeah, so we are a duet called Santehniķi, and we play on pipes with basic flip-flops.
Tas ir basic. Es teicu normāli. Okay.
Okay, sorry.
Tā, jautājums čaļiem.
Oh, question for guys.
Vai jums ir bijusi dzīvē tāda pieredze, ka jums saplīst kaut kāda truba, un jūs izsaucat santehniķi un atnāk sieviete, nevis džeks?
Have you ever had an experience when something like a pipe at your home broke and then you call a plumber and instead of a man, a woman arrives?
Ja jums kādreiz dzīvē vajag kaut ko salabot, es nezinu, vai mēs būsim tiešām tie īstie, mēs varam noskaņot mūzikas, podus, do, izliet no sī, tā, mēs esam muzikālai santehniķi.
Yeah, so we are not exactly real plumbers, but we are musical plumbers. We can help tune your sink to do or C. So if you need this, call us.
Okay. Vai jums ir kāds jautājums pēkšņi?
Do you have any questions for us?
Jo vienmēr ir uzreiz kāds jautājums. Kāpēc šķības? Mēs nezinām. Vienkārši tā sanāca. Jā, kaut kā tā. Tā. Mums šobrīd vajadzēs 3 cilvēkus, kuri ir gatavi uzspēlēt šo instrumentu.
We will need 3 of you who are ready to come and play.
Un pēc tam 3, kuri ir gatavi pavadīt šo instrumentu ar bungu, tamburīnu un vienu apslēpto mūzikas instrumentu.
And we will need another 3 people. So in total 6 people. If you want to volunteer, we will come.
Jā.
Okay, come,
yes,
come.
Ideāli. Tā parasti šādos pasākumos mēs parādām vienu reizi, pa katru nākamo piečuks, bet labi, šoreiz mēs tiešām kā laikam tā nedarīsim. Tā, jūs galveno. Okay. Tātad jūs sākat no sarkanā. Diezgan vienkārši. Jā. Jā. Ņem šo čību.
Sarkanā 2? Jā, un droši var stiprāk sist. Jā.
Pakāpam pāri. Varēsi tik stipri? Ar pamēģina galiņu vairāk uzsist. Vienreiz, 2 reiz, 1 reiz.
Yes.
Pamēģiniet, jūs tagad stiprāk uzsist. Drošāk.
So another 3 people.
Tad šitais. Jā, tieši tā. Labi, mums tagad vajadzēs pavadošo grupu. Tā pārkāpjam.
Who wants to shake the egg?
Jā, mums apslādēs instruments ola. Varbūt kāds čalis grib kratīt olu. Labi, nav problēma, var arī sievieti kratīt olu. Lodzo. Tamburīns. Droši nekautrējamies, zināt, ja jūs neiesiet, mēs iesim pakaļ. tā kā nav problēma. Mums ir diezgan daudz laiks vēl.
Yes, it's.
Tas ir ļoti labi, mēs džeziņus. Tā, es tūdās bišķiņ paņemšu malā. Tā. Un vienu, kurš šitīs galveno sitienu. Labi, vēl labāk, ļoti labi. Tā, jūs varat izvēlēties vāli. Kur jūs gribat sist? Tā, jūs varat karināt kaklā vai... Kā gribat? Tātad mēs sāksim pavisam lēnām. Jūs sāksiet uz sāniņu šitā te. Jūs arī šitā varat, jā. Uz sāniņā turam un tad ar otru roku sitam. Tātad, jūs sitīsiet uz viens. Tum, tum, yes. Jūs uz čuk, 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 čuk. Drošāk. Šuk, 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 čuk, 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 tum, čuk, tum, čuk, tum, čuk, tum, čuk, tum, čuk, čeku, 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 čeku. Jā, bišķiņ lēnāk iesim, jā? Pamēģiniet vēlreiz, lēnāk. Tum, čuk, tum, čuk, tum, čuk, 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 čuk. Ok, jūs turpiniet. Vai kāds atmanēja, kas tā ir pa tautas dziesmu? Kur tu teici gailīt, tas ir pirmais variants vienmēr, bet nebūs. Kur tad tu nu biji? Āzīti, man tieši tā. Jautājums, kurš zina otro pantiņu? No latviešu cilvēku publikas. Jā, jūs turpiniet, mums tāds fons vienkārši forši. Ko tu tur dari? Jūs ieguglējāt? Neieguglējāt? Ok. Tad, abi, paldies. Tad būs tā, mēs nospēlēsim vienu reizi, mēs visi. Tad otrajā reizē jūs dziedāsiet.
So we will
Jā, mēs
play one
ieskatāmies.
time and the second time you sing.
Jā. Un trešo reizi mēs atkal nospēlējam, un tad finito. Jā? Jūs visu laiku darat. Jūs sākat un pabeidzat. Jūs, protams, ka jūs dziedat. Protams, ka jūs dziedat. Tā, pamēģinām. Jūs esat gatavi? Jūs nesākat, sāks pavadošā grupa. Lēnām. Jā? Aiziet.
So now we will play a little bit more for you.
Mēs tagad zināsim, ja mēs braucam uz Valmieru, mēs varam nebraukt. Jūs uzreiz pazaniet lūdzu tiem, kas nospēlē. Viens gabals jums jau ir. Tāpēc, ka tur ir kādi 6-8 pantiņi, jūs apmēram 5 minūtes varat nospēlēt jau koncertu. Tā. Paldies! Tas no mums arī viss, lai jums forša konference. Paldies!
Absolutely fantastic. Guys, another round of applause for the magnificent Santaniki. Thank you. Wow. Ooh. Okay. So, while they're packing away, we're going to give them a few moments to pack away. Are you all feeling energized? Yes. Are you feeling ready to continue? Lovely. Now, I've been very curious about the whole circular makerspaces. So while they're packing away, I've got a few questions for you. Really, really easy. Multiple choice. And what I want to see is a show of hands, okay? So you ready for some really easy questions? I promise you it's not going to tax your brains too hard. Right, question. What is the main goal of the circular economy? Is it A, to use resources once and throw them away? Is it B, to keep resources in use for as long as possible? Or C, to make everything from new materials? B. I told you, far too easy, right? Okay. Second question, before I invite our wonderful opening speakers on. Which of these is an example of circular economy practices? A, throwing away old clothes. B, turning plastic bottles into new products. Or C, buying single-use items. I told you, too easy, too easy, too easy. Right, now these wonderful people have cleared up, so now I'm able to invite our speakers that are going to do some welcome remarks for us. Now, I'll be welcoming to the stage two wonderful ladies. First of all, Evia Nagle, who is the Deputy Executive Director of Valmiera Municipality. And thank you. And also Ilse Elglazier, who is the Chair of the Board of the Valmiera Development Agency. Warm round of applause. Thank you very much.
Good morning, dear participants and partners. What exciting example how to use water sewerage pipes for circularity, yes, and how we can use it for cultural, for performances. I think it's perfect example. Do you think so? Yeah. Welcome to Valmiera, city of innovation and sustainability. It's a city where entrepreneurs and makerspace daily work for new ideas with additional value and how to support circularity. Valmiera here is a very active industrial territories and entrepreneurs, and this is a basis for development and for attract new entrepreneurs for business development, for new ideas, for succeed. And in Valmiera municipality, our main goals, of course, is entrepreneurship and education, and educational in professional education and universities goes hand in hand with business, how to help business make a workforce for the future. And as our mayor, Jānis Baigs, usually says that if business succeeds, so do cultural, education, social welfare, and development will succeed. Circular economy and business, as we know, it's essential important in order to reduce resources, minimize waste, and promote sustainable development and creating both economic and environmental benefits. but Makerspaces is very crucial in fostering entrepreneurship by providing access to modern technologies, premises, and collaboration between partners across all the Central Baltic Sea region. And it's about our conference today. It's about our project is. And in this reason, I would like to say thank you to Interreg Baltic Sea Region program for supporting us. And this project is implemented in strong cooperation with Joint Secretariat. Thank you for support us. And it isn't possible without our excellent partners who no one day was tired, no bored. They each day is engaged in our project. And I would like to say the first of my colleagues, Madara, Elizabeth, from Latvia, Valmiera Development Agency, my close colleague Ilse, Liene, of course from Latvia is Makerspace Dare, leader Māris. Of course, Ventspils High Technology Park, Sandra, Lina, from our Lithuanian partners, of course, Kaunas Science and Technology Park, Karolina Kaunas Science Technology Park, Karolina and Ugne. And Lithuanian Innovation Center, Živile and Vaiva. So the next one, Maker. Jans. Creator Makerspace, Jans is here. Maker, Creator Makerspace from Norway. Maker from Denmark, Malte and Asger. And Technical University of Applied Science from Germany and Wildau, Markus. Thank you. What? And Diogo too. He's here. Yeah, Diogo. Yeah. Okay, yeah, and so, today, as Latvians usually say, that work done with joy from heart is definitely leads to success. And I would like that each of you today get new impressions here, that you have a productive day, and let's make sure this conference is beginning of even greater achieved ahead. Thank you for being together with us today. Have a productive day.
Hello also from me. I'm also very happy to see you today here and welcome to Valmiera. Yesterday, this conference is a final international conference for Interreg Baltic Sea Region project, which is called Circular Economy Makerspaces. And we have worked for more than 2 years, and I think that we have achieved really great results. And the key topic of this project, put in very simple words, was to transfer makerspaces into circular makerspaces. And how we did it, we created a consortium of partners and also of 5 pilot makerspaces in Latvia, Germany, Denmark and Norway. And we piloted 3 key activities in order to achieve this. And I want to tell you a little bit of those 3 key pilot activities that we did in the project. So the first one was the transformation of makerspaces. So what we did there, we adjusted in some cases premises, and we also had the opportunity to buy some new equipment to be able to provide opportunities for our makers to create circular projects. And We also created an interesting material which is called guidelines for how to transform makerspaces, and we worked those 5 pilot makerspaces. We used these guidelines to actually become circular, and we also have made this document available to any other makerspace in the Baltic Sea region and beyond, actually anywhere in the world. So any makerspace can use these guidelines and also become circular. And these guidelines, they include 10 very practical steps, and they are really easy to understand and really easy to implement and actually make a change in your community. And these transformed makerspaces, they also became a platform for 9 international teams that worked in those transformed makerspaces and created their circular projects. And we asked makers what they think, what were the most inspirational aspects of those newly transformed makerspaces, and these are the top 3. So easily accessible equipment and leftover materials for new circular projects, empowered circularity-friendly community, and professional technical assistance by makerspace teams. And also what we really liked was that 98% of all makers who gave us their opinion said that they are ready to recommend those new transformed makerspaces to others. So I think it's a great result, 98%, so very many. Yes, so the second pilot activity that we did was we created 9 educational programs about circular economy, and we piloted and tested 8 of them in 5 countries, and this also gave us a very valuable feedback. And when we piloted the educational programs, we also saw how these programs impacted the participants of those training programs. And we asked the participants how would they evaluate what is their level of knowledge before the training and the level of knowledge after the training. And they said that before it was 5.8 out of 10. And after the training, it was 8. So I think it's also a very, very great result. And 92% of trainees said that the training programs inspired them to learn more about circularity. 94% said that they would recommend these programs to others. But the result that I love the most is that 86% said that they were committed to change their daily habits. And we also did the third pilot activity. The partnership created digital circular collaboration tool for makers. And the web page is makertech.com, so you are very welcome to check it and get involved. And this platform is a digital matchmaking platform, a marketplace for makers, designers and suppliers and also others to create or find gig jobs. It's also a shop for makers and designer products. You can find there your local makerspaces and your local maker communities. You can get answers to your questions in the forum. You can also measure your circularity maturity and find out more about circular economy. So a great tool. I invite you to check it out. And what are the results of this tool? So this tool started to work in the last autumn, so it became available to everybody, and by now it has already 133 users from many countries, for example Latvia, Lithuania, Germany, Denmark, Norway, Italy, Portugal, Ireland and Brazil. No, not only Baltic Sea region, yeah. And this platform features 129 eco-design products, which is also very nice. And we also asked the platform users what is, according to them, the most inspirational content and aspect of this digital platform. And these are the top 3: information about circular economy, networking opportunities, and the marketplace. And 88% of the tool users said that they were inspired to learn more about circular economy, and 80% of users said that they would recommend it to others. Applause. So, and from my personal perspective, I really love this project. I really think that it had such a practical value and such impact on local maker communities. And I also want to thank everybody who participated in our activities that we provided in all the countries. And I hope that it was also valuable for you. And I also encourage everybody of you to change your daily habits and become more circular. So, thank you, and I wish you a great day today.
That's wonderful.
Kad ieskaties pulkstenī un jau atkal redzi 11 un 11 minūtes. Vai uz ielas pamani ļaudis ar vienādām jakām, vai tikai dzeltenas mašīnas? Tu zini, kā tas ir. Tāpat ir ar Valmieras novadu. Ja redzi labu mantu, tā noteikti nāk no šīs puses. Vai nu tas būtu kas ēdams, vai citādi baudāms, kaut vai alus. Bet kā? Atbilde slēpjas dabā. Te ir ezers, kas mierina pēc trakas dienas, mežs, kas uzlādē jauniem darbiem, kalns, kas aizrauj ar nostāstiem un pat klints, kas atgādina:
Dari labu!
Ja tas nav iemesls spēcīgiem novadniekiem, tad es nezinu, kas ir. Piemēram, ričuki. Pa pasaules ceļiem tie brauc jau sen un turpina braukt arī šodien.
Kas to var izskaidrot?
Varbūt tas, ka darbs dara darītāju, ir Valmieras novada neoficiālais sauklis jau gadsimtiem. Paskat, te neviena iela nav mierā. Visur plāno, būvē, mūrē, jaunu riteni izdomāt nevajag, te uzlabo veco. Un saldējums, ēd, kuru gribi, visi labi. To saka ļaudis pat Tokijā, jo tam pēdas var sadzīt pa pusi pasauli. Ko viņi tur liek iekšā? Sportisko garu un vēlmi tikt tālāk kā vakar. To apliecina gan olimpiskās medaļas, gan olimpiskie sporta laukumi. Pat Valmieras logo ir apkarināts ar medāli. Kā neuzražosi gardu salčuku, ja motivācija ir uz katru stūri? Atveriet ledusskapi. Gardumi jebkurai gaumei. Var taisīt aklo testu kaut visu dienu. Ja garšo, tad nāk no Valmieras novada. No šejienes nāk daudzi, kuru viesmīlība iedvesmo pacelt glāzi un noņemt cepuri. Izcili alus un vīna darītāji, keramikas meistari un deķu audēji. Ja par deķiem, te dzīvu pārstrādā uz 100-gadīga robota. Ja par šokolādi, citur nekur tik gardu neatrast. Ja par traukiem, tad te ražotie daļo Instagrama bildes ļaudīm pat aiz treideviņām jūrām. Citi Valmieras labumus skaidro ar vēsturi. Tieši laikā, jo te muzejs ir teju katram miestam par godu. Bet uz paplātes vietējie savu panākumu atslēgu nerāda. Sāls ir kur citur. Valmieras novada fenomenam ir sava recepte. Labsirdību plus apņēmību reizināt ar humoru izjūtu, pieliekot krietnu devu prieku. Bet veiksmei arī jābūt, kura te uzsmaida biežāk nekā rīdzinieki viens otram. Lūk tā!
Lovely. Thank you very much, ladies. Okay, so we are now going to welcome our first inspirational speaker of the day, shall I say. And here's a few things to say about the next speaker. The construction industry is one of the largest sectors implementing climate and resource consumption, yet it holds enormous potential for sustainability. Circular economy principles in construction involve not only material reuse, but also a shift in the mindset throughout the entire building process. Our next speaker, Maria Katrina Dambe, is an architect and an expert in circular economy solutions in construction. She represents SIA Nomad Architects and leads Architecture and Construction Program at the Valmiera University of Applied Sciences. Maria Katrina actively develops sustainability guidelines for construction, educates architects and entrepreneurs, and is a part of Architects Declare Latvia. And today she will share her vision on a more sustainable future in construction and how circular economy principles can be integrated into architecture. So please give a warm welcome to Maria Katrina Dambe.
Thank you. There's this event, it's called in English Makerspaces. You are gathering in this project about makerspaces, but if we translate this into Latvian, it's about actually co-creation workshop. And I find it, like in Latvian, it's koparads darbnīca. And I find it a very beautiful way to express actually what is important in circular economy. It's about all of us acting together and making something happen. So today, as I'm showing some projects from myself, from other architects that I'm quite inspired by the approaches that they're doing, as well as from the university where I teach. I tried to pick out aspects which are about creating things together, learning from one another, and kind of working along the entire value chain. So, but I mean, you all know here, I already from the intro about the quiz questions, I don't have to tell you the issues we have. And I think you are also all very well aware about the Earth Overshoot Day, the aspects of us overusing our Earth's resources and not being able to self-sustain anymore. And the data gets kind of worse year by year, and in 2022 we were already somewhere in middle of summer when we have used our average Earth resources. But often when I speak about these topics in Latvia, I get asked, yeah, but is this not a question about the big countries and those which develop very large scale projects, especially when we speak about construction? And then I usually ask, so where do you think on this graph, where does Latvia stand? And our country's marketing always is that Latvia is it varies from topic to topic, but the greenest country in Europe or greenest in the world, since we have so many beautiful forests, as well as in Valmiera region. And the people usually guess somewhere towards end of the year, and maybe someone here can say, where do you think Latvia stands? Where is our Earth Overshoot Day? September? September, then what was that? Somewhere also middle. May, okay. So, 2022 is 1st of April, 2024 was already 12th of March. So we are actually a big part of the problem if we look at the resources and how we are living. We are living on the resources of other people, other countries, and overall like future generations. And obviously construction sector is a big part because we are the largest resource consumer, we are the largest waste producer, we are a big part in greenhouse gas emissions, so we are a very big part of a problem. Yeah, that's a way I like to present it, like we kind of take things and trash them, but in between we create somewhere buildings and don't react on and reflect how we work with them. So when it's speaking about circular economy in construction, in architecture, it's often like immediately linked to heritage or things we should do, and then I end up seeing often projects where some things are preserved and things are built on new and then said it's part of circular economy. But actually I just want to highlight, it's my photos from Central Europe, that both cases, these are not circular economy. It's just preserving one one particular element and everything else is new. So you cannot classify such approaches as a circular economy. I'm not sure if you see it here. Another example, that's a project also from Central Europe, is it has two approaches of circular economy. One, what I would call a quite good one, and one a quite bad one. So this picture does show both. And I will tell about the good one afterwards. The problematic one is if you see these shelves in the middle. They are made out of construction material, like large slabs, which are cut in pieces and used as shelves. And actually, it's kind of downgrading. You have taken a highly valuable material from concrete, so high carbon emissions, embodied emissions. And from this material, which is able to withhold enormous loads, you have made shelves where you could have just taken any plate or cupboard sheets. Another good example is from here. This building had to be transformed, and to create the new stairs, what they ended up doing is cutting out one entire slab, tilting it, and creating the stair. So that's a perfect example. From load-bearing, you ended up being a load-bearing element in another approach. And it's just like, I like to show it this picture. It's a very beautiful project. I'm not criticizing it. There are some Danish partners, so I guess they know the project. So no, I do enjoy it a lot, but I think in this one picture, you see these two aspects, and here the architects did care a lot, but also it shows this one example, what is often taken, that we take highly valuable materials and resources and then make something very, very low value out of them. So, and where does this balance between creating buildings, respecting the resources stand? I mean, we always say that actually we have to not invent something new, we have to look in the past how we did things, because this is a church in northern Italy where you see everything from Roman period to Middle Ages. All these things have been mixed together, and the church has been created out of the resources that were present there, and actually none of these were new. They were just reassembled for the next purpose. And this is in Latvian. So when I speak about my profession, we as architects are usually told that, well, we are planning buildings, so by our professional standard, by our education, we are prepared to read a brief from the client, draw up plans. So we work a lot here before things are brought to a site. We do a bit of supervision on site while things are being built, but it's usually considered that we shouldn't mingle in too much. And then when the building is handed over, then we are there like happy to say that this is our building. So this is the way as architecture profession is defined actually also in our Latvian legislation. If we look at circularity, and I said I want to mention this working together, then a sustainable architect actually to be able to figure out what resources to use, where to source your material, where to pass it on, how to assemble in a way that you can take things apart and so on, actually needs to understand something about the entire value chain. You can no longer come in at one point, draw up things and disappear. You actually have to understand about sourcing of materials. You have to understand about transport paths. You have to understand about manufacturing. You have to understand about manufacturing and transport to your site. Then the whole planning and building process. But you also have to understand about taking things apart. The respective transportation then, and the end of life, what happens then. So suddenly, it's about knowing the whole thing, and obviously no person can know the whole thing. So what I usually try to say, it's about from changing the role of an architect, how we have been seeing it as one individual in a profession, actually starting to become a team player. Someone who always has someone to speak with, to contact with, and understand these processes. And if we look at some projects, this is from Switzerland, from Baubüro in situ, a very famous one example for circular economy in architecture. So what they did, there was an industrial building and they made this top-up part in red, what you see. they found they gathered the materials from another industrial building where they took it apart and planned this new one. And to do it, it was done fully by architects, but they actually had to understand how these materials work, how to plan the disassembly, how to manage that this disassembly and the new assembly makes sense, that you don't have long storage times, you don't have complicated transport routes, that the material which gets taken down here and gets brought on site doesn't have to wait long and get weather damaged, like for example, okay, the cladding is one thing, but the further construction material, and so on. So it's a lot of very untypical planning, and it's a lot about really figuring out this team working and team playing together, just to show. And it's also about mapping and sourcing the whole materials, and it's quite nice that you have this kind of network of co-creation workshops, because I have the Latvian word in mind. And it's very similar when we speak about sourcing materials. We really need these marketplaces to find and source the things in an easy manner. So every actor, from product supplier to reseller, acts together in one pool, and then the processes can happen smoothly. So it's just a look of the finished windows. But this is my own, one of the very first projects I did when I started my office. And we did a thing that we gathered materials from a local region, from various construction sites. It was a demolition, it was a new construction, renovation, and so on, and then tried together with a bunch of other people to create something from things we didn't know what it will be. So we just said that there will be a certain event, we will have a pavilion. And then we drove around, found the materials, and actually working together with a person who has a building skills, with a person who has working with community skills and so on, tried to figure out what we can create. So this one was the thing, I think, which kicked me into the circular economy. But then things grow larger, and we have Riga City with the Riga Energy Agency, which also has started the process of one pilot project of a renovation, circular renovation of social housing. And in this one, again, I want to highlight this working together, that they took in an architect. We were there making an audit of this site. And then we took in, firstly, the energy agency themselves as a client. They were actively participating in this process and kind of bringing all the information what is needed. Then we had students in who mapped the whole building and understood the resources, materials, what can happen. And we created at the end a material which serves as an input for actually architects. So we were not as the designing architect. This went on for architecture competition. So it's bringing a large amount of people together, gathering base data, and passing it on to the designers. So it's a lot of new kind of, I would say, sub-professions appearing in the circular economy landscape. So yeah, it's just in a state. Another interesting example is from Berlin. So going from one social housing to another one. So this is a co-housing, but like for mixed income families. It's a quite old project, but it's a very interesting approach, because what the architects did here, because Berlin has very high costs of apartments and issue generally to get a place to live, they had a group of people gathering together, acting as a construction company team. They got an architect who worked with them together, but actually average families. No one of them was an architect or designer or anything. So together with them, the architect created their needs, and there's a really nice map. So this is all the couples and the families. They have their needs. They have this mind maps of who needs what, and what the architect actually had to do was just overlay these together to make a sense of a floor plan. So it's no longer architect comes in and kind of does something, but it's actually allowing the people to create what they need and just managing it together. A very, very interesting approach, and it has a lot of shared spaces in the building and so on, because through this mapping you realize that the amount of spaces, what they need, and you see by the size also the amounts of how often they use the space, that a lot of spaces are very tiny And actually, if you use some space so little, you can share it with someone else. And so you create a very efficient building where a lot of things are shared, but everyone has their own comfort levels achieved. We did in a very, very different scale, but kind of learning from that case. We had a project, an early one in Cesis about a swing, which was built as designed for disassembly. And it was disassembled last year. And we actually moved it to another site and from it planned a building, which we kind of tried to learn from the Berlin, but a different scale. I'm not trying to make anything so big. But the idea was, as an architect, to just provide a shell and allow the people who will be the users to completely do the rest. So yeah, with reusing, this one has fully reused materials, only insulation and the roofing is new. So that's all the swing elements that I showed before. We created a shell. So as an architect, actually acting as a construction company, this happens often. If you're a circular architect, at some point you just become a construction person. So created the shell, and actually then, at this state, we passed it over. And I know that the people there that's a creative artist community, they have been building on it. And the next time I'll see it is somewhere in summer, and they should have finished up and started next similar houses around, because we gave them a logic how you measure material, and the next stages they can do themselves, and they can replicate this one. There's a base law that it's not looking the same every time. They can flip things around and create new buildings. All they did, they participated in the process, looked what we did, and then that's their case. So again, about creating together, but we can also act as architects together. And this is I think one of the last ones what I wanted to show, about creating materials that are shared by everyone as in architectural kind of pool of knowledge. So what we did together with Estonian Academy of Arts, we created a system which is modular construction, fully designed for disassembly, but it's open source. So we designed once, validated with construction companies it can be built. It became like a Lego blocks, only volumetric. And then the architects can do whatever they want with it, and they don't have to quote us or anything. So kind of running through and ensuring that it has all the circular economy principles in it embodied, and actually someone who hasn't learned about it doesn't have to worry, because they can just take the system and they know their building will be circular if they just follow those rules which are in there. So that's one of the buildings, and there's a bunch coming this year, another ones. It's also about this, speaking about this chain of value, it's about knowing all your actors. One thing is knowing your construction people, what they want to do, but it's also knowing the waste of your construction people. So here was a pitch for Tallinn Biennale that actually we worked with this prefab company Waste and mapped what is their waste and tried to create a new bus station pavilion, just out of the waste that these prefab companies have. And it's pretty cool resources what they have as a waste, because it's high quality materials, but the dimensions are somehow, for us as architects, not standard. But they're not small cutoffs. It's like door and window cutouts, and you can create so many interesting things with these. Once you just ask them, so what's your waste? And the last thing, I said that I'm giving also lectures at the university. So next door is just one quarter there is the Vidzemi University of Applied Sciences, and we are preparing construction students to construct circularly. So we also try to embody this idea that we create things together, and we do and teach these new construction people to act no longer as own individuals in the chain, but as a team. So you can see there's our construction people and international architecture students all together trying to draw up an idea for a building that we have in the courtyard. That's the process where each color was another student, so drawing their idea over. And it was a messy process, because if you have 10 architects and 10 construction people, it's a mess, because everyone thinks they know how to do it better. But actually we came out at a solution, and now as a university we're slowly, step by step, trying to renovate the building that we have, and also doing it in shared processes. So gathering students, we all come, we clean it, and start to transform it into actually also a workshop for us as a university. And yeah, we just have now started also to bring this whole momentum into the more academic world and kind of trying to write about creating together in architecture and construction and vacant buildings. So if there's someone who's from Latvia liking to write about co-creation, then you can look this one up. Yeah, so thank you, and my second hat.
Lovely. Thank you, Maria. That was amazing. Thank you for showing us how circular economy principles can revolutionize construction. And I think that your examples of material reuse and sustainable design were absolutely fascinating. So thank you very much. Another round of applause, please. Now, today we have a truly international panel representing Makerspaces from all across the Baltic Sea region, and together we're going to be discussing and exploring how these diverse experiences can inspire new solutions in the circular economy. Yes. Oh yeah, you can applaud all the time. Yes, thank you. Okay, so please welcome to the stage our participants. From Denmark, we have the head of Makerspaces, Marte Hertz Jansen. Right. Hello, welcome. With Home Advantage, we have Maris Ozols from Dare Makerspace right here. Please, welcome, come. Come and join me, gentlemen. Thank you. We have Sandra Roskaleni, who is the head of technology development department at Ventspils High Technology Park. Hello, welcome. And then we have the head of Creator Makerspace in Norway. We have Jan Tore Yuksen. Welcome, Jan. And last, but by no means least, we have all the way from Germany, Markus Lahr, who is the head of Valdo Makerspace. Welcome, welcome. Hello. Guys, make yourself comfortable. Please take yourself some water. Maybe don't throw it on the floor. Okay, lovely. So are you all comfortable? Yes? Wonderful. Okay, so we'll get right into it. You've all got your lovely name tags on, yes? And I believe that that was created in Dare, is that correct? Wonderful, thank you very much for those. Okay, so let's get straight into it, if you're ready. Okay, so my first question I will give to Markus. And that question is, sir, what are the main differences between traditional makerspaces and those focused on the circular economy?
Well, hello everybody, and thank you for the question. I was thinking about what is a circular makerspace for quite a while, and I think it's not necessarily about the machines you're having in a makerspace, but it's more about the philosophy. It's more about how do you approach a project that you're carrying out in a makerspace, meaning how do you implement your project to reduce waste? How do you use materials to sort of work in the manner of upcycling, reusing or recycling? And how do you sort of scale your project in a sustainable way? So I'd say a traditional makerspace is not giving that much thought about how sustainable a product is, but more about how do I actually get it from the theory into practice. So how do I operate the machines? What do I do to sort of make the prototype working? And the circular space should, I think, worry a bit more about the sustainability approach. And I think maybe all the makerspaces can contribute a little bit to this question, because I think there are more issues like material management, for example. I don't know, guys and girls.
Please.
Yeah, thank you. I absolutely agree. from our point of view in Denmark, I mean, what we've been building on is also the way the community can also support in this circularity or sustainability journey on both products and projects. Because when a member comes to our space developing a product, they don't necessarily know what choices to make it more sustainable. But here comes the community. So when a member joins with a product in mind, they rely on also the community to be the sort of assistance in creating that product. So it comes down to materials, to design processes, to the design for disassembly or the design for distribution. So all in all, it comes down to also how the community is established.
Okay, so could you maybe elaborate a bit on that, like how, what sorts of problems may you have faced in implementing this with the communities?
It's a question about culture. Typically, when we have big corporations designing new products, they are rather closed in the process, meaning that they don't really want to open up to telling a lot about the process or the product or the materials or how it is designed. But when you come to a co-creation workshop like a Makerspace is, it's more about being open, being curious, relying also on the knowledge of others. So this project, what it has shown is that the gap between how we want to establish ourselves as circular makerspaces and what a typical makerspace is about community. It's about the connection between community, the facility management, and of course the machines and technologies available.
Wonderful, thank you very much. Lovely. Okay, so we're going to move on to our very own Maris today. Now, Maris, a question for you. How can Makerspaces help entrepreneurs and designers transition to circular economy principles? Now, I'm going to fire this one to you because I know you've done some work previously with projects that involved young entrepreneurs. So yes, how can Makerspaces help them transition into these principles?
Yeah, exactly. Makerspace, I think, is a great place where this transition can happen. Well, as you know, Makerspace have equipment. Well, that's the first thing for the young entrepreneurs that he doesn't have is access to equipment because of the funds. So that's kind of important thing for them. But then the next thing is also access to circular materials that we can provide, some leftovers from some other projects, or we have some partnerships with companies that gave us their leftovers that can be used in the project. And also, as we heard before, I think the most important thing is this community that we have, and also the communities that has knowledge about circularity. It means that if you come with your product, you want to create it, and you don't have the knowledge, but you have a community around you that has knowledge, then you can definitely succeed much better in creating circular product.
I love it. Sorry, just following on from that, you've both mentioned community. So obviously this is an integral part of what we're doing here. So, and I open this up to everybody. How do you educate your community about the importance of the circular economy principles? What would be the process in educating your communities?
Well, we had a great chance in this project to pilot training programs on different subjects, and it's been a great experience for ourselves as well. We learned a lot, and we helped other people to learn about it. But apart from the project, we still, whenever anyone comes in our makerspace, we try to help them with some consultations with the knowledge that we have and steer them to this circular way. That would be the basic approach for us. Yeah.
Wonderful. Would anyone else like to add? Maybe Sandra, we've not heard from you. I'd like to hear your thoughts on it.
Hello. Hello, everyone. About involving society, what actually we are doing right now, and already for a couple of years, it's involving kids. Basically, we do workshops for kids, for children, because they are the future makers, the future businessmen, the future employees. So starting to learn these, to teach all these circularity elements already at school age.
Wonderful. Thank you very much. Okay, Jan, you've been quite quiet. Let me involve you. How are you, sir? Okay, so Jan, maybe you could share a little bit about what materials and technologies are being reused in your makerspace to create sustainable products.
Hello, everybody. I'm Jan Tore from Norway. Thank you for coming to the conference. We had the usual stuff at our makerspace, so we use mostly like the laser cutter, 3D printing and stuff. So we have some sort of material sorting, so everybody can use surplus from other projects. We do a lot of prototyping in our workshop, so we got available everything from pieces of wood that can be laser cut. We also do within 3D printing. We in this project we got the opportunity to actually gather used PLA and PETG, which is 3D printer filaments. So we grind them up, make a new filament with a extruder machine, reusing the 3D print plastic and making our own filament. So we trying to not being dependent on buying new filament, yeah. But also getting surplus equipment, donations from private persons, companies, so everything from steel rods to 3D printer plastics, yeah.
That is fantastic. That is absolutely fantastic. So actually, now you've got me curious now. You said you were reusing your 3D plastics. What is the most, and again, I'll open this to all of you, what is the most innovative material reuse project that you've actually seen in one of your makerspaces?
So for us, I mean, it's working. Our makerspace is based on members coming in with their own projects and products. We have around 200 different companies, startups, entrepreneurs coming through every year, with an average of 60 members working in the workshop at the same time. We've seen a lot of different projects over the years, of course, more and more with a sort of sustainable approach. The most sustainable products that we've seen relies on the waste from our workshop itself. So we've seen projects coming out, new products coming out with materials or waste materials that other members have used. That could be interiors, that can be self-watering systems, that could be even transportation means. So to have this approach of reusing the materials from our own spaces, I would say also a way to be more sustainable.
Absolutely, that sounds fantastic, wonderful. Marcus, I believe you've got something to add.
I have one example that is quite intriguing. We had a user who is an artist, and as you might know, artists often work on the edges of their respective knowledge. And she was 3D printing with ash, like meaning we have an old coal power plant in our place, in our area, and she was using the leftover ash to create a new filament. And yeah, was creating sort of plastics that she exhibited in the cities around Germany. And yeah, she was experimenting quite a bit with it. And yeah, she finally managed to create this new material. And it was basically made out of ash and some biological add-ons. So that was pretty interesting.
Fantastic, fantastic. I believe, yes.
Yes, can I?
Absolutely, yes, please.
Well, we haven't had like very exotic kind of new materials present, but we had some experiments with plastic because it's kind of big problem in our environment as such, and so we had something made out of plastic bags from the stores, just kind of new material that you can make very sturdy and water-resistant bags, for example. And then we had just recently with youth working, they were bringing scrapped plastic bottle cups and were making jewelry out of it, like from trash to treasure. So I kind of like this idea, and I just want to add also about the materials, because I think this challenge for circular economy is not that much to have new products as new materials. Really, that would be more circular and more reusable. I would like to see that more. Yeah.
Absolutely fantastic. How about that? I love the concept of reusing the waste that you create. That is absolutely mind-blowing. Beautiful. Okay, Malte, I've heard from you a few times, but I've got a question just for you, sir. Now, what do you see as the future direction for Makerspaces in the next 10 years, say, in the Baltic Sea region?
Yeah, thank you for the question, and also thank you for inviting us for this conference. Great setup. So we are working with the analysis that physical entrepreneurship, local production, distributed design is on the rise in Europe and also in the Baltic Sea region. We have some overall issues, difficulties within physical entrepreneurship throughout the Baltic Sea region. One being people think it's difficult to get started. How do I establish a company? What kind of products should I make? The second problem or difficulty people have is that they don't think they have the right competences to actually build a company, build a new product. People lack role models, people that are other than maybe Steve Jobs, but that can show the next step. People lack the resources, the facilities, the technologies to actually create the products, and finally a sort of starting capital to make the prototypes. So with these 5 difficulties, we can see that if we manage to point people in the right directions, if we manage to put an overarching approach with sustainability on this, we're actually able to create a new sense of product development, of physical entrepreneurship, of hardware startups in the Baltic Sea region. And with this project, the Circular Spaces project, we've actually managed to at least create some of the bridges in these areas for people to have better opportunities to create new companies, to create new products that are sustainable.
Sure, that's a really good answer. And actually, as you were speaking, it made me think of this. You sort of touched on it briefly, but maybe somebody else might want to add to it. How can we make Makerspaces collaborate more efficiently, like across borders, for example, as we've done here? How can we create these collaborations, make them easier, perhaps?
With projects like this. I mean,
yeah.
we've been working together now for almost 2.5 years, and this has also proven, for us at least, that there is great knowledge out there. We haven't worked together with any of these makerspaces or other organizations before, so to actually be able to have this kind of cooperation across the Baltic Sea region has been very valuable.
Amazing.
Yeah, I think Malte mentioned already all the critical points that the makers are facing. And I think what's sort of hovering above is the knowledge exchange. So how do we get the experience that are being made in, let's say, Copenhagen, to be benefits for makers in all over Europe or the Baltic Sea region? So I think one task this project a little bit tried to tackle is the digital tool, which sort of helps exchange knowledge and projects. But I think it needs more effort than this one tool. Makerspaces, maybe in an additional project, needs to sort of find ways to communicate on a regular basis, maybe daily, and help their participants, their makers, to sort of share and infuse knowledge into each other. I think that's one of the main problems we have.
Yeah, please.
Yeah, I did some additional education 4 years ago, and with a Danish professor at our university. But my biggest takeaway from that was that he said that there's always more power and more resources outside your own organization. So you can be the largest organization in the world, But if you go outside that and do collaboration, you get a lot more power. And I think what we do here also is we collaborate with each other, and it's something larger than ourselves.
Maybe I will add a little bit. In the project, we also had teams of makers from each of the makerspaces, and each of the teams had expert as a consultant from other makerspace from other countries. So actually that collaboration also was quite great, and I think we should continue exchanging our contacts, continue our collaboration, because that actually just to consult another one doesn't cost much, so this is the thing we could still continue after the project.
Wonderful. I was actually going to ask you about collaborative solutions and partnerships, but you've sort of answered the question there already. Maybe you could share an example of a successful partnership that's driven innovation in your makerspace. Obviously, you've got this project here, but is there something prior to this or something you're doing alongside this?
One interesting partnership was that actually we got material leftovers from our one manufacturer in our city, which actually had a lot of plastic leftovers, like plastic sheets, and those sheets were too small for the company to use in their production. So basically, instead of throwing them away to the garbage, we took them in our makerspace, and the sheets of plastic are just used for creation of prototypes and products for makers. So it's so easy to establish this collaboration. All you need to do is just to be active and find those companies who have this garbage. They call it garbage, we call it materials.
Is it one man's rubbish is another man's castle or something? Okay, so following on from that, how do you source these partnerships, these companies who will provide you with their rubbish, which becomes your gold? And that's open to everybody.
We got a community of, I think, online community is about 1,200 people, and but they all have their jobs, so they work at different companies producing leftovers, and they see the treasure, and we get a call, or they come by and leave it for us, for others to do projects with those materials. Yeah.
Fantastic. And
one of the issues sometimes with trash is that it's a one-time thing, and if you're developing a new product that you want to have produced, either mass-produced or better yet produced on demand locally, you need a supply that is steady. So what we've done is to establish a partnership with a Danish company called The Upcycle that takes the waste materials from production companies and sourcing them to us or to other companies, which means that we now have a stream of materials coming in that we can rely on. So when we have members creating a product that they want to have produced, they can actually do it with a consistent stream of waste materials. Yeah.
Amazing. So please tell us a bit more, Jan, because you said you've got a constant stream now. What are some of these products that you're creating? Please share with us.
As I said, we have a lot of different members. Right now, 60 members working on different products, architects, engineers, designers, 3D print experts. One of the products being made right now is a CO2 sensor. So a sort of analog CO2 sensor, a bird, a canary bird that dies whenever the CO2 level is too high in a room. For example, in here, it would then die because we don't have that much air right now. And then when you open the windows and lets air in, the CO2 level will drop and the bird will sort of relive again. So that's one of the products that has been also developed and co-developed in our space.
Wonderful. Does anybody else have any wonderful projects they'd like to share? You don't have to if you don't have one. I'm sure you do though.
Well, we have one project which is pretty much in its infancy, and I'm not really sure if I'm allowed to talk about it, but let's say there is a group of people who want to sort of get the lighting on the streets, you know, the street lights, sort of sustainably operated. So they are looking into ways how to collect enough energy over the day, meaning solar and some stuff, some else, to have them powered overnight without needing any external electricity. And this is being done right now in our space. Yeah, but
you didn't hear it here. Okay, wonderful. Sandra, I'd love to hear your take on this. What for you are maybe some of the biggest challenges that Makerspaces find in implementing circular economy projects? What are some of the biggest challenges you face?
I would think of two challenges actually. One of them is funding. Makerspaces usually are project funded or community funded, so funding is one of them. And the second one is actually behavior of community. Even also in Latvia, we are still used to linear economy more. So mostly by, as I said, teaching kids to use and reuse materials. It's like maybe the solution how to at least how to manage with the second challenge. About the first one, it's a bit tough question.
Yeah, of course. So definitely education in this whole matter is key. I think that seems to be the ground rules, the foundation of it. Once we can educate people, then we can proceed in a more sustainable way, yes? Wonderful. So, you mentioned, the problems. What sort of policy changes maybe could we see that could support these, what policy changes could support the system or support systems would help to overcome these problems? I guess it's more on a societal.
I totally agree also with what Sandra said about funding. What we're seeing in Europe right now is also the need to be able to produce products, produce items ourselves. So this whole made in Europe. And the makerspaces and open workshops in Europe can actually help with that. We see it also in the Baltic Sea region that we have funding, or at least some funding for the sort of zero to maker market. So the educational facilities, the municipalities, the public institutions learning, for example, kids about technologies, the whole STEM course. What we're lacking right now is to also see a policy change and a funding opportunity for the market-based or the commercial workshops to be able to actually create or produce products locally. We see that both in Denmark but across the Baltic Sea region as it is right now.
Amazing. Thank you very much. Wow. So, my next question was going to be what further actions are needed after this project ends to ensure that, its sustainability and its growth. But I think you've pretty much covered everything on that with that answer. Is there?
And I actually, just to add on that, we've created these training programs, these opportunities within this project, and the next step would of course be to continue with the training programs, continue with the work that we've been doing, because we can see that it actually works. We can see it from the evaluations, we can see it from the communities, and we can see it also within our own local ecosystems.
Lovely. Okay, so just quickly, how can we ensure that the momentum from this project carries on? Sandra, would you like to go with this one? How can we ensure that the momentum carries on, that we don't lose focus?
We just have to create a new project. But I think we just have to keep on these experience exchanges. We should keep on keeping contact to each other and just continue doing this that we actually started. That's the only thing I have to suggest. And also about Markus mentioned this digital tool, also because it's 21st century and everything becomes digital. So actually the collaboration should be more digital. The selling of the products of makers should be digital. To getting experts in the closest makerspace or getting technology that I need in the closest makerspace which I have in the region also should be digital, and the digital tool is the one that actually helps that.
Okay, wonderful. Well, we're coming towards a close of our event, so what I'd like to do now, if you don't mind, I'd like to open up the floor, and if anybody has a question for our experts here on the panel, we'd love to hear from you. Any questions from anybody? The gentleman hiding at the back there with his hand up that nobody can see. What's your name, sir? Fred. Okay, Fred, what's your question? Okay, so Fred wants to know, what advice would you give to somebody starting a circular makerspace? If you keep it nice and short, we've got 5 minutes left. So I'll start, Markus, you can give one little piece of advice and then we'll move along the line, please.
Oh, that's a tough one.
Great question, Fred, by the way.
Yeah. Yeah, thank you for the question. How to start a circular makerspace? I think make sure you have a proper community that supports the idea of circularity.
Community.
A few years back, I was invited to the leaders of IKEA of Norway, so they wanted to start a makerspace. They didn't. There's not a lot of profit in makerspaces. Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
I would suggest just to make a little research about what are the most leftover materials in the region. Maybe after this research, it helps to establish the focus of the makerspace. And also in the project there was guidelines created for makerspaces, so check our guidelines.
Yeah, well, I guess you should talk to somebody who already has a circular makerspace. I think it's a great way to get to know ins and outs about it. And I also wanted to mention guidelines because it's a very makerspace, I guess, oriented solution. But not only others also can use it, I guess, in entrepreneurship or just to check maybe some ways how you can be more circular. But this guidelines, I guess, is a great way also to check out what would be needed to be circular.
Thank you.
Yeah, and I of course totally agree with what has been said. And I want to emphasize, if you want to start your own makerspace, go visit a makerspace that already has established themselves as a circular space. It could be either of these 4. You're also welcome to visit us in Denmark. Our door is always open, and we would love to give you a tour.
Wow. Well, guys, thank you all very much. A round of applause, please, for our panel discussionists. I really hope that you all enjoyed that, and I think it's very clear that Makerspaces have got a vital role to play in driving circular economy forward. So, once again, thank you very much. I'm going to let you guys back to your seats. One more round of applause, and thank you very, very much. Wow, I don't know about you, but I learned a hell of a lot through there. Thank you very much. Okay, so I see him waiting in the wings. It's time for our second inspirational talk. Now, sorry, I thought somebody was talking to me at the back then. I thought it was Fred again. Okay, so sustainable packaging is responsible resource management are key factors in circular economy development. More than ever, companies need to find solutions to reduce waste and to ensure material reuse. Now, SIA VLT is the largest producer of egg cartons and transportation trays in the Baltics. Having operated since 1992, the company processes up to 4,500 tons of recycled paper annually. That's worth a round of applause, I think, yes? Yeah, absolutely. And they are helping to preserve thousands of trees. Now, today, we have got Arno Vaglis, who's the project manager at SIA VLT. He will share the company's experience in sustainable packaging, the challenges faced, and how recycling become the foundation of sustainable businesses. So, ladies and gentlemen, please, warm round of applause for Arno Vaglis.
So, thank you, Tommy, for the introduction. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. As Tommy said, my name is Arno. I am coming from the company VLT. And today I'm going to share the experience in the circular economy from my company's perspective. So, as Tommy already mentioned, VLT has started his business in 1992. In 1998, the company started to produce 10 egg cartons and 30 transportation trays for the eggs. In 2005, company bought the second machine to volume up the speed for the production and increase the range of product and our variety of product. But in 2004, we have started our new pilot project, which is called industrial packaging. So from now we are offering a wide range of packaging products tailored to different industries and customer preferences, from the food industry to high-tech packaging. So what is circular economy? So for now I'm finishing my legal studies in Latvia University, and usually I tend to make a definition of every kind of aspect in life. And my definition for circular economy is that the circular economy is an economic model that promotes efficient resource utilization by reducing waste and encouraging material reuse and recycling. So on the presentation, you can see the basic benefits of the circular economy, but I think the two biggest bullet points for the circular economy is that the resource conservation and environmental protection. So the resource conservation is sorting waste, especially paper, decrease the need of new raw materials, thus preventing natural resources. And for the environmental protection, there is proper waste sorting. Proper waste sorting reduces the amount of waste we send to landfills, thereby minimizing soil, water, and air pollution. So, and I will talk about why we should sort paper. I have made 3 basic bullet points that I think it's crucial for the thing that way we should sort our paper that we have made. So the recycling potential is that the paper can be recycled up to 7 times if it's properly sorted and free from moisture and contaminants. The forest prevention, recycling paper reduces the demand for tree cutting for the new paper production, helping to protect forest and biodiversity. And the last one is the economic aspect. The proper paper sorting and recycling can lower waste management costs for both business and the household. And I think these are the 3 main bullet points that is crucial for why we should recycle paper properly and do these things. And as already Tommy said, the interesting fact from our side, to run our business, we have to use up to 4 1,500 tons of paper. So that's equal up to 6,000 trees, 60,000 trees. So we are helping and reducing the tree cutting from the forest up to 60,000 trees per year, every year. So now I'm going to talk about our products that we are making. So on the top of the presentation, you can see our variety of egg boxes that we are making right now. These are the egg boxes where the egg producer can put their eggs and where the local markets can be put on and where you can buy them and put them in your refrigerators. And on the bottom of the presentation, you can see the egg trays. This is for the transportation of the eggs, where the egg producers can put in the eggs and transfer them from point A to B and then storage them in these egg boxes. And as I mentioned in the presentation in the start, since last year we have started our pilot project, which is called industrial packaging. As you can see, these are the packaging products that we are currently making. On the bottom you can see the containers for the food, where you can put your vegetables, meat, anything that you like and you would like to transfer from point A to point B. And these are the trusted high-tech packagings. There you can see there is like the case for the phone, shoe in horn, and different kind of packagings for the tools where you can pack them securely and transport to your distributor or something like that. And now I'm going to talk about our circular economy principles. So in this photo you can see the waste of paper. It comes in large like square boxes from waste managers to our company, and we usually get in a month up to 300 tons of waste paper, which we are putting on this kind of I don't know how it's called, like a lent or something like that, with a different kind of a recipe for every kind of box or paper product that we are making. And it goes throughout like a big paper cutter, which blends the paper and which blends the paper with water. So the percentage of the paper and the water to get this kind of a consistency is 90%, 95% is water and 5% is paper. So after that, we get this kind of a consistency where from what we can transfer the consistency to our machines, which goes throughout the tubes, and it collects our product and puts on the machine, which goes throughout the oven and gets out this dry product, which you can see here. These are our typical egg boxes, which you can see in our shops, and we can make these egg boxes for the client needs to get their marker on them or different kind of a print what they need. And this is the final product which we have made from recycled paper and which we can use daily, every day, as a local people, which we are buying eggs every day and putting them in the refrigerator. And there you can see our storage and different kind of prints on the egg boxes, and they are stored in this storage and then transported to our clients. So, and in the end, I would like to talk about the pros and cons of paper production. And the pros is that we are stimulating the circular economy. We are using the recycled paper to make the reusable paper box paper thing that we can use over and over again, up to 7 times. We can remake them and recycle them and reuse them. But the cons of the production making is that people are not paying attention of the paper sorting, because when we are collecting the waste paper, we can find different kind of interesting things in them, starting from sledgehammers until gas balloons and something like that. So people, I say, they're not paying attention on their waste management and the thing how they are sorting their paper. So I think throughout these kind of conferences we can address the local people that the waste management is pretty crucial, because if you're sorting your waste properly, we can receive it more cleaner, and we can save our machines, tools that we are using to remake our that we are reusing the paper and making the new product. And in the end of the day, this is the things that we are using, that we are doing, that's unrecognized. And in 2003, we have received the Valmiera District Business Award for the Sustainability of the Year category. But the company has been recognized for this significant contribution to development of sustainability. So as you can see, that throughout the hard work comes some kind of award and recognition from the Valmiera city, and I think it's heartwarming and thankful that we can receive this kind of awards and see that our job actually pays off. So that's it from my side. Feel free to ask any kind of questions, and I thank you. I can say thank you for your attention. I will be happy to answer the questions. Thank you.
Okay, hi. I have a question. What do you do with the other waste product when you produce your egg box? I'm thinking in particular with water, with heat. And the second question is also about inks. Are you using food-safe inks or you're using the traditional ones?
Thank you for these two questions. I will start with the second one. We're using completely food-safe inks because if we couldn't make our egg boxes colorful if we in our production used food not safe inks for food. So as we all know, the eggs have shells, but the not safe food inks have pretty big concentration, and it could go throughout the eggshell and contaminate the egg. So as I know, the startup company, we have started to use only food safe inks to colorful our egg boxes. And the first question is that we have for the heat, we have heat regenerators in our company, so we are collecting the heat which comes from the ovens and putting into our heating system in our company to heat our offices. The water is only used in making of the mass that we are using to produce the egg cartons. So the excessive water is going throughout like a steam in our ovens, so we don't have to reuse the water that we are using because it all goes as a steam away. And so yeah, I hope that I have answered our question. And if we have some different kind of waste from our production, we can reuse it because we reuse the paper by 100%. But if we have some waste from it, so we are just unfortunately we have to get it just not like donated, but go and put it away, and the Zao can pick it up and go to the polygon, and it will be as a trash. So yeah, that's. We are, for now, we are going under a little bit of reconstruction in our company, but if there is kind of interest, like a larger group of people, up to 15 people, or maybe schools or something like that, we can manage this thing where we can organize the excursion in our factory. But you have to contact me or different kind of staff from our company, so we can arrange the timing and see if we can feel free to welcome you in our company if we are having some kind of a reconstruction or something like that, so we can. It wouldn't be safe for you, and it wouldn't be so interesting for you because the machines are standing and then not running, and you couldn't see the process. You can see only the final product. Yeah.
The price difference that big that still some companies use plastic egg cartons.
I don't know. It's client preferences. I don't know the prices for the plastic tools, but as we are going to our partners in Alūksne and Baltikovo, which is the two biggest egg distributors in Latvia, Baltikovo no more uses the plastic boxes for the eggs, because they are pretty non-durable and they are pretty expensive, I think, compared to the paper ones. But Alūksne said to us that they have started to use the plastic boxes over again because they wanted to experiment the people who are buying eggs in the plastic boxes and in the paper boxes, but they have come to a conclusion that they are no longer interested in plastic boxes. They would like to buy the egg boxes and reuse them over again by collecting them and giving to the local distributors of the eggs, which are reusing them in local markets or somewhere like that. But I don't know the price difference between. I know our prices of the egg boxes, but we have never did the research for the plastic egg boxes because we don't know where they're coming from. Are they coming from Europe? Are they coming from China? Are they coming from somewhere else? We don't know, because we know that in Europe, I don't know, companies don't make plastic egg boxes. There are some different kind of companies in different parts of Europe that are making egg box from paper. Yeah.
Quick one, please. Yes. Yeah. How big should be the minimum order quantity for you to make like a custom shape, some sort of a box or something?
The custom shape, we have different kind of shapes which you can see in what we're making from the scratch. But I think if you would want to make a unique design, not like the label on it or the print, I think it would be like 30,000 just the unique design, and then you have to order frequently to produce. But if you need like a different kind of a label or print, you can order like 10,000 pieces of egg boxes, and we can do that.
Wonderful. Because lovely. Thank you, Arno, so much for showing how VLT Limited is leading the way in sustainable packaging. Absolutely fantastic. Now, we are going to take a short break for lunch. Are you hungry? Yes, wonderful. Okay, so lunch will be upstairs on the second floor in the banquet hall. Okay, and I'd like to encourage you during lunchtime to network a little bit, continue the conversation. Okay. Now, we're going to be back here at 12:50, so please don't be late. And before you disappear, if I could ask the project partners to stay behind for a minute or so, there's going to be a photo opportunity for you all, okay? So thank you very much, and I'll see you shortly.
Hi, partners. Ira, ja?
Okay, if I can ask people to start making their way back to their seats, we'll be starting again shortly for the second session. Thank you very much. Okay, lovely. If I can ask everyone to please take their seats. We're about to begin the session. Thank you, thank you. I feel like we've lost quite a large percentage of our guests, or are you all hiding at the back still? Come on, don't be shy. Come forward, come forward. Lovely, welcome back, welcome back. Right, how is everyone? Did you enjoy your lunch? Yes? Oh, I like that energy. Who was that? Yes, you. Thank you. I welcome that energy all day long. Lovely. So we all felt bellies full. Everyone's feeling good. But I bet you're probably now full bellies, feeling a bit sleepy, a bit drowsy, ready to nap. So you know what I have to do, right? Yes, what we do in all of these events. A small energizer. Let's just get the energy back in the room before we welcome our next inspirational talkers. Now, we're going to play a little game just so that everyone wakes up and everyone's ready and focused for the next event. And in England, we call this game Simon Says. Yeah, I don't know what you call it in Latvia, but yeah, Simon Says. Now, if you haven't played this game, it's very simple. When I say Simon Says and give you a direction, you do that direction. So if I say, Simon says, touch your head. Very simple. You guys are sharp. Well done. If I say, Simon says, touch your nose. Yes. Clap your hands. No, Simon didn't say, did he? Now you understand, okay? So we're going to put a circular makerspace twist on this one, okay? So here we go. Simon says, show me how you change an energy-saving light bulb. Yes, very good. Simon says, show me how you ride your bike. Excellent. Simon says, stand up. Simon says, show me how you dig to plant a new tree. Yes. Simon says, high five the person next to you. High five the person on the other side of you. Simon says, Clap your hands 3 times. Simon says sit down. Simon says stand back up again. Sit back down again. Oh, almost. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Okay, guys, do we have a bit of energy back in ourselves? Feeling the energy? Yes? Yes. Do we need to do another round of Simon Says? Simon Says, march it out. Simon Says, hop on one leg. Simon Says, relax and breathe. And Simon Says, give yourselves a round of applause and then sit down, please. Wonderful, wonderful. Okay, moving on now. So, sustainable design is a crucial part of the circular economy, helping create products with minimal environmental impact and maximizing durability. Now, our next speakers, Katrina and Liva, are designers, artists, and innovators. And they are lovely, lovely people I've already met. Yes. Now, they're both actively working at the intersection of sustainable design and technology. Both are graduates of the Latvian Academy of Arts and have participated in significant projects and are developing new solutions to advance circular economy principles. Now, their work demonstrates how PLA plastic waste can be transformed into innovative, eco-friendly products, and today they'll share their insights on how design can become a driving force for a sustainable future. Please welcome to the stage Karina Vitina and Liva Bekava.
So, hello. I need a pointer. So, where did we meet? With all of you we have met today. Most of you I actually already have met. But our story with Liva started in
2013.
Yes, but can you please put the next slide on? Yeah, in this beautiful neoclassicism building, which is called Art Academy of Latvia, as Liva said, in 2013. And yeah, we have kind of technical issues with all these boards and everything, so I'm thinking that, you know, I know everything. Hey, so design is a deep ocean, and sometimes it feels like there is, yeah, it's just an ocean. But actually, what it is, there is so many species and everything what we have to find out, and we have to be in love with it. And only then we will understand reason why some of the species are doing certain things. So, and design is actually the solution to a need. So everything what me and Liva we are doing is trying to find the right solutions for some kind of needs. So,
yeah, maybe I can take yours. So, thank you. In our experience, as Karin said, in this ocean, our experience has growth in material and in material design. Maybe some of you know, here's from Design Manifestation, almost, I don't know, eight years ago? It's a long time ago. This is kind of easily shown how design is categorized, kind of, so it's material and in material design. And all of it should be nowadays circular, and we hope sustainable as well. So in every of these aspects, we should think about it. Our academic practices and professional practices, thank you, has grown in product design, graphic design, digital, informational, service, packaging, social, universal, so a lot of those. Like in Latvia, we are kind of multi-designers, you know, it's not so easy to go in just very specific way. Yes. Yeah, and sorry. a bit stressed. Haven't done this one. So, about this, I wanted to tell you that design is not separated from the nature, and we breathe with it. It's evolves with it, and it's carried the rhythm. So, as we designers, we are not creating design in isolation. It's everything that we make, everything that we shape should. It's not should, but it will return to the nature, to the ocean, to the earth, to the air. So we should think about next steps when we design something or create something, how it will live further. About previous one, I wanted to tell you that that sustainability is not just the material; it's the intention. It's the way how you think. We don't stop just for materials. And like the forest, it renews itself. So design should give back more than it takes. So if we take a lot from Earth, we need to give back more, twice, 3 times or more. Yeah, about circular economy from our point of view, it's like kind of primary a story about planet sustainability. And in nature, nothing goes waste. Everything has a purpose, everything has a cycle, everything like continuous. And so this circular economy follows this wisdom in creating the balance between economy, society, and nature. And so we are the solution for sustainable living. Yeah.
So yeah, anyway, here is like a definition. Of course, you should know, but if you want to read it, you can. But the main impact is to, of course, reduce the waste and create longevity and circularity in anything you're doing. And the key principles, of course, is the reuse, reduce, recycle. There's even more what you can add, around 7, yeah, there's even no more. Also, designers are rediscovering more ways how to bring back materials or ideas or any kind of these things for the reuse or how we can reduce some things. And of course longevity and circularity is the main thing that in our practices we're thinking about, like how long this product is going to last, because the main impact is the customer, because what's happening after the product is used. And eco-friendly materials, of course, the choice of it, but it can be impacted in the redesigning of the materials, and of course the energy efficiency such as alternative energies, or in product creation when you're actually thinking about the product efficiency. And the main, I think that also here I heard is the human and socializing, because the social aspect is one of the biggest. Therefore, we can give our knowledge as today. We are giving our knowledge in the design, and also it can be participated in different kind of aspects. If you're company or just young entrepreneur or even a student, you're either gaining or giving knowledge to somebody. So, and here is one of the projects what was made as a hive design company. Where it all kind of began with sustainability was this idea in education and thinking. And doing projects, we're actually educating ourselves. And that is the best school, because then you're thinking about your value, your material value, your expenses, your circularity actually of the product, and even anything more when actually the material things are involved, such as even money. But the main idea of these circular economy stands were actually to educate the people. And why we are showing this today, because it was kind of like the one step forward to circular economy makerspace project, because we gained most of the knowledge over here, and even those ones what we learned in academy, we were able to put in here, yeah, resharp our things. So feel free also actually to go and visit our partners in Zao and Urde. What are these stands? These stands are made for adult educational purposes, and these are educational stands. So basically each kind of situations in the circular economy you can play out. And it involves, of course, different kind of methods what is designed from us. And feel free to go and visit. But what for us as designers, it involves the ideation, where we also gain the research, which is the most hardest part, I would say, because the information gathering is like you have to be very critical thinking what you're gonna use and what you're not going to use. And of course then the secondary is mood boards, where you're kind of checking out the ideas, what could work, where other designers have used some sort of like sustainable aspects or ideas. And then afterwards, of course, the research sketches and the actual concept production. And afterwards, sometimes it thinks, oh, we're already halfway there. No, because then we're starting to do the blueprints, and every of these processes involves some sort of ideation and thinking of the longevity in our processes. So, and the illustrations is also one of the biggest, because we have to be unique. We have to be there with the branding on board, and each product and project is different. And the next steps, the third, is the material selection. Of course, we have to choose most of the materials what could be like sustainable, and also if we are not using sustainable materials, how we can make them to be sustainable afterwards if they're not in use. So for this project we used the plywood and also some kind of acrylics, but where the plywood was used, then it doesn't contain any glue. All the stands are put together with this unique way, and yeah, and of course assembly and tests and delivery. And each of these processes are kind of long, but here will be a little bit more about the stands. So one of the stands is alternative energy, where you can see that, for example, when you ride the bike, how much energy you actually would need to put in your biking, and then how much you would need to eat to, like, for example, work the fan 24/7. So every minute, for example, you would need to eat one pear. And yeah, and these details, and also Liva took the big part as a business partner, and came in when it was the most needed with all these ideas and actually production of the stands. But that's where we learned the most.
But I wanted to add you the modular thing that you, because they are modular, so you can use them afterwards. You can change them, remake them, and so it's more sustainable of this case.
Yeah. One other thing, we had here the video. Is it possible to play the video, or? No, it should like work by itself, so. No. Yeah, most of the presentation contains of the videos, but that's all right. Anyway, the practice. Oh, phew, perfect. Sometimes you just have to think about it, and then everything works out good. Here you can see a couple of the things, and also the key practices. What we used before and said about the sustainability. So. We trained ourselves for next big project and came together with the different solutions. So the main idea, as Liva said, was about the modularity, that information can be changed whenever you need it, educate adults for the principles of circular economy, and also show actually an experience what most of the people can't experience anywhere else or in daily lives. So how we could put that in one place. No, yeah, and then there was also devices even such as used in the bigger facilities of the textile yeah, textile and the sorting, and also the plastic sorting.
Yeah, so you can check out your bottle or I don't know, bracelet or something that's from plastic and find out what kind of plastic it is. And in this case, it was really a good tool for us in the next step.
Yeah, and therefore we had this knowledge, us as a designer, but never mind that we already was working together with the lovely Makerspace in Valmiera and that. So we had great opportunity to be involved even in this Makerspace project. And it was kind of like, wow, perfect. We already know this knowledge. Why not? And we were really wanting to even experiment more, and how we could even do the things. And yeah, we said we're jumping in. So, and here's our process. We kind of put it in design thinking. Maybe some of the students already have seen it before, but usually we use 3-diamond system, which is from the British Council. But this time we used put together all the information in the 2-diamond system. Why? Because it was even easier to show, and we believe that it continues, the circularity continues. So we could put next two diamonds. But where it all started was this knowledge about a new project that we have to do, and then we tried to find out what actually this makerspace has, what kind of technology, and also what is the waste or the materials what we could use. And we found out that in Valmiera's makerspace data, most of the waste materials was PLA waste, then spools, plywood scraps, and also vinyl waste. And then the technologies over here was 3D printing, CNC, thermal press, etc., and vacuum molding. With that, I think I forgot to, actually there's even like laser cutter as well. So
what we choose to use.
Yeah, and then we had our knowledge from the stands. We defined that we definitely want to work with some of these machines. We needed to find out what is the waste materials made in this makerspace, and afterwards we started already our design process. So actually the problem, or we would say the need definition, came even later in our process, and now we will show you like inserts of the design, that you can't design the thing that you think that there is everything and you know everything about it, and we will show how like different the road can go till you're designing the product.
Not always the first idea in your mind will be your last one, so you will go through the roads and you will find something more interesting maybe. Yeah, so one of leftovers were 3D empty spools. We started with that one. We kind of fast find out that it's won't be our material that we will work with, because it contains the BPA, toxic fumes, and it's harmful for human and environment. We tried to somehow to shred them, and the material was really rough and sharp. So we decided, okay, we will put this inside and try some other material.
Yeah, and then we also understood that. Sorry, what happened? And then we also understood that we can reuse them just as a shape. So if we create new product out of them, but not like changing the actual definition of the material as it is.
And afterwards, we made research as well. So when you do something, maybe dig deeper, you will find out that there is a lot of problems with recycle them, not only for the material as it is, but with logistics, how expensive it is to bring them, and so it's easier to just find a way how to make them be useful as they are, like
yeah, because in our data maker space, unfortunately, there yet wasn't enough spools, empty spools that we could reuse and actually create the product. So we went further and we started to work with the PLA material, because most of it, as I said, was sometimes like 3D prints fails, so you have to do something with them, and at the minute they're not like resorting them in Latvia, the PLA waste. So we thought, okay, that's a pretty good idea, and started also with our partners and started to shred it and see how it goes, and then we understood, okay, it's pretty easy to create a recyclable spool from it.
Latvian made device.
Sorry?
Latvian made device.
Oh yeah, and yeah, we had a good partnership that we were able to use this device as well. And what we can say about the PLA material is actually that one of the best materials there is if you want to remake your recycled 3D printing filament. But one of the things is that every next time it's starting to get more not so durable, and you have to think then what will be the next new materials what you are going to add with it. So it's not this ideal life that you can recycle it multiple times. There's just basically for good 3D print with a recycled material, then you can actually do it only one time. And the next one, then we started to get involved in more plastics. Okay, here is the twist from the 3D printing PLA. We understood that we have to work on, because like we researched already, yeah, okay, a lot of people are doing it. Okay, we have this 3D print spool. What's next? We're not going to sell the 3D print spools. So the next one was we tried to recycle HDP. Thanks our partners also in Denmark, Malte and Esgar, because you get really good information as well.
From the community.
And the community.
They have a place, yeah, where you can see how people working with these kind of materials and what they are made and what's already done. So.
Yep. So thank you, and also that helped us to try even more, and we knew that we can do it. So we tried to recycle in different kind of ways by shredding and melting, and also injection molding, and. One of the main things was that even next one is that we understood that we can even use this material as the 3D
filament.
And it's a good idea to play with things. Just don't think that, okay, I will find, I have an idea, I will make it this kind of way and it will work. It won't work. Usually it won't work. It's like you test it and
you will need a lot of resources.
Yeah, because just test it. Do it, like put your hands on.
So yeah, and our unique results was that yes, we understood that we can do it with the silicone molding, we can do it with the injection molding, we can heat it up, we can like laser cut it, we can see it, but what next? And that was kind of not enough for us, because then we were from the past experience, from the stands where we know about the sorting, where we know about different kind of things, we understood that, well, we will be those designers who's giving those HDPE plastics to the sorting, because then it will experience more lives. And we went further, and also we had in the data a perfect example how we can give our knowledge further, because then the next students came and they started these new entrepreneur things, and we shared the knowledge about how to melt and give the plastics. So this project kind of didn't die as well, because these young students took our knowledge about the plastics, what we shared, and as Mar said in the panel discussion, that and made these earrings, so from these scraps.
Yeah, so we still had the 3D printed filament, so we thought, let's try something out, let's print something, you know, everyone prints everything, and there are even 3D models online, but we wanted something more. We tried just for fun, we made cookie cutters, and that led us to idea about bioplastics. So we made biodegradable plasticine, just with playing again. But we, as you know, maybe you know, in Latvia there is even meat or something, there are a lot of these kind of, not a lot of, but there are these kind of things. But for us, it's not our thing, we want more something unique, and trying to find something. So we went further.
We went further?
We don't have any further. Okay. So yeah, and then we went to the silicon, because that was the material that where is there missing something.
It's okay, technical difficulty is always normal thing with us. But yeah, what we can say even more is that inspired us for the bioplastics, because that was one of the things we understood that, hey, we want to live in ideal world, and maybe let's not use the materials such as plastics, but try to figure out something more.
Oh, okay. So silicon, that was our next step, because silicon is much more durable, easier to recycle. It's long-lasting, much better than plastic. Yeah, so we just wanted to find out what we could do, and we decided, I don't know how we went to this idea, but to the reusable glass jar with silicon lid.
That was when we sorted even more. We understood that how to sort out the waste properly, and we understood that the glass is one of the best materials, because it can be recycled actually million times. You just can recycle and recycle till it's not put in the sorting space. So we chose the glass jar, and understood that we can not only use reusable jar, but we can use it also 100% recyclable, and put it even more in the circularity.
Yeah, so we start to making some more bigger idea how we could make it as a product, how we could sell it, and everything like that. But here I wanted to tell you that we tried out the silicon in Dare, the silicon
in the vacuum, molding.
Yeah. So we tested a lot of machines and a lot of materials. It was really inspiring. So it led us to something like bioplastic. So we decided to make something for the teacup. So why not bioplastic tea sheets? We tested a lot of not recipes, but tests. Okay, recipes to make the best taste, to make bigger, smaller, everything, and yeah. Okay, and but then still it wasn't enough for us. We want there won't be anyways even compost waste. So because if you know, I don't know how about you, I think there won't be any person who is assembling the tea bags at home. So thanks God are some tea bags that are biodegradable already. But we decided to go this direction because it was really interesting for us. We even tried a bioplastic packaging. So, and it led us to a fantastic idea. Yeah, here is a video, but I don't know, does it works? Okay, but yeah. Yeah, Karin?
Yeah, and for getting the videos, because actually I think we can already say everything and let us to imagine everything, but how did we came to this idea was yeah, you see in the jar 100% recyclable. Then afterwards the silicone, we understood, hey, the silicone, yeah, it's actually one of the best plastics there is to use because it's the safest of the environmentally friendly plastics. And then also we checked out more about the tea bags, and all of us, even today, we're drinking microplastic if you choose the tea. So unfortunately,
I know that Plugged has a biodegradable tea bag, but
yeah,
but still compost from the tea.
Yeah,
so you cannot split them if you are not doing that manually.
And then the main thing is that we're reducing completely the tea bag. We're thinking materials and also replacing some of the materials.
So with this one, we wanted to tell you that when you start with some idea, you don't know where it will bring you. And you can, next slide there maybe, because now we are working this project with BR, Food and Animal Practice
Technology Center, yeah.
So unfortunately, we cannot give more about these insights, but this project with tea bags, this reusable cup is like just extra for our project. So we wanted to show you that you trying, going and experimenting, it can lead you to find some great thing. For example, like us, we didn't know that we will think about something like this. And now it's kind of our business project. We are thinking not only about the product, but about system, how we will sell it, how we will, for example, how we will take back the jars and all the system, the platform where you can exchange it. Maybe it doesn't sound for you innovative, but we can tell you the more details about this tea, because there are some scientists working on the right recipe, because those first recipes at home, some of them got
moldy.
Yeah, so we cannot check the organisms in this products at home. So we start to work with the scientists who do that and know what kind of things we can add and what not.
Yeah, but this is the story about how simple life plastics, the makerspace, the environment, the people around you, the knowledge especially, can influence you to go more, dig more, check out the information, what's happening, and And also that this is already the one where we work with the BIOR, the facilities, and now it's really a lot of experiments, really interesting experience. Even now the project is completely going different route, but yeah, that's our story, and feel free to contact us if you're have some kind of interesting ideas and want us to try and work with them.
So, does anybody have any questions before we let the ladies run away? I think we've got a question over there. Do you have a microphone to the gentleman at the back there?
I have two questions. The first one, I'm very surprised of the choice of silicon, because to recycle silicon, you need to do depolymerization, and it's a very specialized process we don't find in many places. And the second question is, as designers, when you want to design something circular, sustainable, with a cradle-to-cradle approach, how complicated or easy it is for you to find information and resources to assist you?
Okay, thank you. There's two questions. The first one, at that right moment, why we choose to use the silicone was because at that moment, as you've seen in that level, the silicone was one of the best materials what used, and the main idea behind it was, well, we could. The issue beforehand was that it's hard to gather the plastics, because then we would need to transportation solutions where you can drive somewhere and then gather them, and with silicone it kind of felt okay, because nearly all of us have some kind of silicone products in the home, and it would be easier for us to gather them than shred them, and then 50% of the mass we can add back to the new silicone. So it works like nearly everywhere in circular economy. It's not like, don't picture it as a perfect circle where there will be no ending. There will always be something involved as new materials. You will always put more new materials in it. Yes, it's true because we have done it even with the plastics mostly, and also we had interviews also with one of the biggest Baltic plastic these not sorters but production where they create new recycled plastics. So yeah, and sorry, the next question was
How easy or hard is it for you to find resources as designers when you want to design circular products, sustainable products, cradle-to-cradle approach?
And the next one about the circularity and the designing is now it's actually with we have beautiful friends from all over the world in this project, so I think that this is one of the things. Then also every circular project is giving even more resources with the contacts, so it's kind of like 50-50. Sometimes like with the materials, we can also gather them from the different partners, businesses, and then the other ones is just like lying on the contacts. And circularity actually in Latvia is easy because so many businesses are doing already like recyclable innovations.
Yeah, but I wanted to add, if you are here, you already know the circular economy. They have guidelines. You can start with them. Then you are here. Here are community that are thinking about circular economy and sustainability. So it's easier for us and for those who are here because we know where to find. But if you are, I don't know if you're somewhere studying, maybe there are teachers who will give you some idea, but it's not, as you asked, is it easy or not? It's I would say not, but for us it wasn't so hard because we are in this kind of community and we have background, and yeah.
But if you have any more questions, feel free to contact us. Thank you.
Yeah. I have a question about the tea pack thingies. Isn't it already like sustainable using tea without these packets, just putting it in a cup? I just wanted to understand.
Yes, that's true. It's a very good question because it is, and it is more sustainable to use that kind of tea. But we went completely nutcase and went zero waste. So there is no waste at all, even when you empty the cup. So that's kind of our idea, is that there is completely no waste. The end customer doesn't have a clean teacup after he drinks or she drinks the tea.
And we already have our audience, and we have some already customers. Even we don't have a product already yet, but it's in the process, and it will be for a moment. So we are kind of happy about it, that it works out the way like the way it was.
Yep. Thank you.
Well, thank you so much, Karina and Liva. That was, I don't know about you, but I so many takeaways from that talk. That was absolutely fantastic. Now, I love this, some things that are going to stick with me, that design should give back more than it takes. And I just think that's such an amazing sort of way of thinking, not just about design, but actually us as human beings. We should give back more than we take. So thank you very much for that, and I wish you success. You've got a customer with me because I love tea. So right. Okay, so it's at this time that we're going to say goodbye to those that are watching us online. Thank you very much for joining us. I hope that you've enjoyed it, and I hope that you've got some wonderful takeaways. And at this point, we're going to, oh, sorry. At this point, the rest of us that are staying, we're going to put our newfound knowledge to the test. So what better way to do that than getting hands-on? Now, half of you will be taking part in a workspace hosted by Valmiera's very own Dare, and that will be upstairs, while the other half will be remaining here with me watching a presentation, okay? Now, we're going to divide it into two groups, and the original plan was those that couldn't speak Latvian or were using English as their sort of first, well, primary language today, would stay down, which the first presentation could be in English, but I think you can all, yeah. I think that makes it very easier. So what we're going to do to make it easier, everyone on this side of the room is going to go upstairs, they're going to, oh, sorry. Everyone on this side of the room, see, communication, is going to go upstairs and take part in the workshop, and everyone here is going to stay down and listen to a presentation. Okay, so are we all ready to move on? Okay, so if you're on this side, Simon says stand up. And we're going to follow through this way, and you'll be led to the workshop where you'll be working on some wonderful projects. Lovely. Lovely. Thank you very much. And for the rest of you remaining here, a short presentation will be shown on the screen. And in half an hour, we will change over, so you will also get to go and do the workshop upstairs. Okay. Sorry? Absolutely. I apologize to those that are watching at home. We're not cutting you off just yet. You can stay.
Hello. So while somebody is still getting coffee, I'll just start a little bit. So we are representing as our local makerspace, also part of the project. So project partner, Valmiera Makerspace Dare. And we will tell you about what we are doing, who we are, why you should come to us, and why you should talk to us. And well, the first question we always have in presentations, who has been to Dare before? Raise your hand. Okay, so wonderful. So you all know who we are. Okay, people online probably don't know. So a little bit about us. So, beginning of Dare, 5 years ago, just fresh. Last week we celebrated 5-year anniversary. The beginning was at the time just before the COVID. So, and as you might imagine, we are open workspace where everybody can come, whoever wants, and work with machines. But at that time it was not allowed. So it was a tough time for the beginning, but we are picking it up now and working. So who we are? We are an open type prototyping workshop where everybody can come with their idea and bring it to life. We experiment, we work with different materials, we learn from our mistakes, and we work together. And we learn something new every day. We learn something new, we help others to learn something new, and in this process of synergy, we create new ideas, new products, and go on. What we are not a place for manufacturing. It is not forbidden for somebody to come and work with our equipment and to manufacture in some small scale some of the product. But if you would come to us and say, hey, I need like, I don't know, 10 something, please make it for us, we don't do it. You come, we show you how to use equipment. We participate in the process if it's needed, but it's not the main idea for us to be a manufacturer. Our team. So I'm currently manager of the Makerspace, also technology experts. I also work with machines and help people. Diana Svitka is also a technology expert. She's also working with clients and helping them to manage with machines. Then Dina is our communication specialist, so social networking and everything that is with that, helping us to get known in the world. And Inna is a career and education project manager. As you will see in the presentation, we do quite a lot of work with youth, different workshops and projects, and a little bit more about that later. Our main clients, entrepreneurs, for different prototyping and some merchandise that they might need in the process, students, then teachers, educational specialists, experts who work with children, various organizations, NGOs, non-government, NGOs, non-government, and government organizations and local community, and then soul enthusiasts who also want to make something, maybe once, maybe on more regular basis, they also come. We all call them makers. We actually use the same name in Latvian. We haven't come up with some better way how to describe person who is participating in Dare, so we call them all makers. And so there are two ways of how we work. It's an individual work. Anybody with an idea, with a need, come to us and communicate to us this idea. We help them if it's needed. So there are some people who, of course, know how to work with machines, so they can easily come and work on their own. Another thing, we do different workshops. Right now, upstairs, we're also having another workshop that you'll be participating later. But we also do it quite often in Dare in workshops. Well, always it's interesting about the cost. How much does it cost? It does cost something. It's not free. Mostly for our equipment, the price varies from 3 to 15 euros per hour. It depends on the machine that you're using. If it's just some basic carpentry hand tools, it would be like 5 euros. If it's in season, it's 15 euros an hour. Plus materials. Materials is either ours materials and you buy them from us, or you come with your own materials and work on the machines. We have discounts for Valmiera county teachers and students, of course, so 50% for the equipment and up to a 30% discount on materials, depending on materials. Some are a little more expensive. Then we may conduct creative workshops. For children, price varies from 5 to 10 euros per workshop, and for adults, different interest groups, so from 15 to 20 for adult with snacks. So, and you can come for excursion. Excursion will cost you 3 euros. About tools. So more than 20 different machines of equipment that we use. Smartest one would be like CNC or CO2 laser. Also, we have different type of sewing machines, and we also have embroidery machine, and different printing machines for garments. I mean, like for T-shirts, and then for mugs we have a press, so you can make your own design on mugs, and some more basic hand tools for carpentry as well. And possibility also to use photo studio equipment. We have some lights, we have some backgrounds that you can use and make some nice product pictures if it's needed. And about everyday life, Dina will tell you.
Now the most exciting part about presentation with pictures and examples. What do we do in our everyday life? So mostly thematic excursions, creative workshops in data, but not only. We also tend to go outside of our premises if it's needed. Different workshops during thematic events, for birthdays, bonding activities for companies, Valmiera City Festival every summer, events for entrepreneurs, and so on. And we also try to do trainings, not only on the equipment that we have, but also on the software that people have to use to run the equipment. And educational creative day camps for young people. So far we've done 3. That's usually in the summer. One of the camps was also in autumn, and during these camps we really try to inspire youngsters, maybe get their creative minds going before the school starts. And projects are a big part of our daily life. That's how we sustain ourselves mostly. That's where we get our funding from, and that's how we can implement many activities for free as well. And sometimes we take part in hackathons as a supporting organization. And here are just some of the pictures from excursions and workshops. Yes, as you can see, not only school children come, also adults, and we are always very happy to invite teachers so they can come and see what possibilities are here in Dara and how they can maybe work together with us and then bring their students to us as well. And these are the day camps for youth. During these camps, we try to not only do all the creative stuff, the workshops and so on, but we also bring them outside, sports activities. We visit local entrepreneurs, so they really get this wide perspective, what is going on in the Valmiera county. So these are 5 days filled with many activities, and after these 5 days, not only the children but us as well, we are really inspired, also exhausted, but inspired as well. And yes, as I mentioned, Valmiera City Festival, which happens every summer, we take part, and the way this works is that the city is giving us funding to create stickers for the fabric. Every year the design is different, but the idea is that we cut out these stickers and people can come with their own t-shirts, hoodies, tote bags, and participate in this creative process. And
yeah, then later during the city festival, they can wear their t-shirts, and you can see around the city that everyone is wearing the same outfit, and it's really a nice sight to see. And other events that we participate in, like a teachers conference before every school year, where we inform teachers about what's new in data, what they can get from us. Also, we take part in different trainings, like Erasmus Plus trainings on how to, work better, more efficiently with youngsters coming from different backgrounds. And yeah, as I said, different events outside of data where we, if we are invited, we go and participate as well. And just shortly about projects. This project, Circular Economy Makerspace, is currently our biggest one, which is coming to an end. But there's also another project about sustainability that is also coming to an end in April. But the main goal of this one is to develop young people's knowledge and understanding about sustainable business ideas. And as the end result, they have to form teams, come up with a sustainable business idea. We take them to excursions to local entrepreneurs who do their businesses sustainably. They come to us for workshops where they can then prototype their idea, and yeah, then individual work. And we hope to have at least 20 new ideas in April. So yeah, we will see how this goes, but so far it's been really, really great. And yeah, these are just pictures from the process in data, where students were prototyping some yeah, really cool ideas from old car seat belts. They were making dog leashes, interactive games, and so on. And another thing we try to do with youth is there's this program Latvian School Bag, where many organizations can submit their workshops, and we submitted one from our side as well. And the idea is that young people, children, they listen to a fairy tale. We talk to them about design principles in a basic language. And then later, when they have received all this information, listen to the fairy tale, then they go on to the creative part, where they create a design inspired on the fairy tale on a tote bag. So, yeah. And next to Maris.
Yes, thank you. So about prototypes, it's always interesting what has happened and what we have been part of. And what I want to stress before is every makerspace is very different. As well, I had a chance to visit several makerspaces, our partners and some others in this project, and each one of them has some like specific twist to it, what they do. I mean, in Copenhagen they make like huge projects, art and architecture. In Norway they're more technological, like robotics and that kind of thing, and in Germany different as well. And we are what is needed for Valmiera, for this region, and we support those initiatives that are needed here, and they're probably different. So you won't see probably like a huge like unicorn type of prototype from us, to be honest. Well, not now, maybe in the future, who knows. We're going for it. Yeah, so, but there are smaller scale projects, and also this main local need, I guess, is more for the merchandise. Just maybe it seems simple just to have a t-shirt with your logo on, but in the beginning of business it seems sometimes also a complicated thing for the person who's just starting out. So it's good to come and get that done, maybe mug with your logo or some message, and maybe just even a small gift. It's also, in a way, it's a prototype for the person. And so yeah, this equipment that we've been using, based on that we can make things. So there on the corner you see there's a game on a laser cutter for a Montessori, and then there was in the center there's like a lamp for youth entrepreneurship. In Latvia there is also a project for use where they can create companies and then start to produce products, and so they've been coming to us. There's also this like a clock thing, like a game, and some other things. Then the dog leashes that Dina thought about, and so too far. Okay, yeah. So this is from one of the last project for the youth entrepreneurs. So those girls, some girls came in with an idea to create some products from plastic waste, and we've been not working too much with it. We had some experience with plastic bags when they were turned into some materials that can be used in different products. So with this we didn't have, and we don't have a specific equipment for that, but with equipment that we had, we could work on it. So you can get those plastic flakes in research center for our local waste management company, ZAO. So they're collecting it there. Then it's put in a thermopress that is mostly used for printing on the garment, putting thermoplastic stickers, but it can be melted there. And then using laser cutter, those earrings could be cut, and of course added some hardware to it, and put some lacquer on it, and I think the result is quite amazing what you can get out of just of plastic bottle cups. So, you can see some video. Yeah, it's cutting this those earrings there. And so actually you can see this prototype here as well. I guess this is one of those technological things that we have. It was created more like an idea that how we can cooperate with other organizations. And if you have been to our premises, you know that in order to get to our carpentry room, we go through Vidzemes University robotics lab. So they're not even next door, we're like in the same premises. And so they created all this robotics part for this machine, and there it was mostly laser cutter, 3D printer. Actually, conveyor belt is made out of scraps from artificial leather that we have a lot. And it works with this, there's this camera that can see colors, can distinguish colors, so it can sort those Lego in different boxes. It's there, I can show you later if you're interested. And this was a fun project. It was challenging for Dion, but our colleague, but it's a really nice that we can be part of that. We can be part of art, of culture. We have embroidery machine, and artists from the Valmiera theater came in and said they want to have for the play embroideries on main characters. So, and the play is Romeo and Juliet, so wonderful romantic play. So if you go to Valmiera theater for this play, and then you see those embroideries, there's actually examples in our setup there, you can see it. And we're proud that we could be part of that. And after that, they actually came right now also with another things that I need to make for them to recreate some wooden parts, but that's different. Yeah. And okay, yeah, you know about this. You heard of it, and it's been a great experience for us, and we're thankful to be part of that, and got to where we are right now because of it. So, and more even bigger things in ahead to think about. We will definitely continue this circular approach, trying to promote circular thinking. Sustainable thinking, and help to create products that will last longer, that can be reused, can be recycled in a meaningful way, and have a clean, much cleaner environment and better life. So if you have any ideas that you would want to make, you've seen what we have, you've seen what we've been doing, maybe it's something you want to make for yourself, some t-shirt. Oh, I wanted a t-shirt with, well, actually, you know, this cat. Maybe we can make you a cat. Very popular animal right now in Latvia. So, yeah, flow cat. So if you're interested, come. And also, maybe in some project you need some workshop or just for some group from your company you want to come. You're welcome. Let us know. We'll think of some great ideas that you could do, and let's make it happen. Okay, thank you. Okay, no, Dina wants to say something. Okay.
Yes, I just wanted to say about this project. We were really lucky to move to new premises in the city center, and our new premises are much bigger and brighter, and we are really happy about it and really thankful. And also, yeah, you've heard about the guidelines and digital tool already today, but we also had the opportunity to collaborate with local businesses to also receive their scrap materials that we can use later in creative workshops for prototyping when people come. And yeah, those who are here, not online, you will have the opportunity to go upstairs later and use these materials also in the workshop, so you will see yeah, the process, how it's going. Yeah.
Do you have any questions? Fred? No? Yeah. Okay.
Where do you see your makerspace in the future? What would be your ideal makerspace?
Yeah, well, I would like to see more high technology products, I guess. Somebody coming in with ideas, I don't know, making some robots. Because actually, as we spoke with robotics lab, there's not enough of that kind of product in Latvia. Mostly, if you study robotics, you're more like considered to be like a technician of some other like place to run your equipment, but not to make something new. I guess that would be helpful, and because we are moving in the future where we will have more robots and on our daily basis, and also not losing this circular movement that we have, this momentum, and more to educate people who are coming in and actually really help them to make more circular products. And as I would like to also see more emphasis on materials, as also through going through these training programs, that's kind of, I guess the idea that stuck with me is that you actually don't need much more new products. We have a lot. We can buy all kinds of stuff everywhere and from China, but we need more products that can be reusable or that can be compostable. Well, that doesn't waste our planet that much. I guess that would be those main points where I would like to go.
I can also add to this, yes, also this circularity. We already have some new projects in the works during this topic, so we are really excited for that. And also during this project we learned a lot ourselves, and think that this is invaluable, what we learned. And also I think we would like to stay open to anyone and everyone, because that's how we promote ourselves, that we are accessible no matter the age, no matter your background, that you can come here to Dada and do all the creative, make every creative idea that you have. Yeah, so.
Okay, thank you. Some other questions? Want to reserve some appointment time with us? No? Okay.
Oh, I thought we had a video then. I jumped the gun once already today. Thank you very much, Marissa and Dina. Thank you so much. It's wonderful. And I need to make an apology to those of you that were online who I told you could leave. You were invited to this presentation, and I hope that you enjoyed it. Everybody else, I hope you've learned something. I hope you're excited about the future. And I think another great takeaway from that is growth through collaboration. I think that is the key. So I wish you both, well, all of the Makerspaces, lots of luck and success going forward. Now, for those of us who are here, we are going to switch over. You're going to go upstairs. For those of you that are online, I can now officially say goodbye and thank you. And we hope you've enjoyed it. And we are getting ready to go. So thank you.